Alright. We're protected properly this time. I keep getting pocket night is a thing. The hell is that with Animal Crossing? Let me just drop my stream. There we go. Aquarium tour? Oh, okay, real life thing. I need to make a reaction video of that. In fact, I haven't made any reaction videos in a bit, and I've been mono-focusing on this, and frankly, would not be remiss for extra time to do some background stuff. So I think I'm going to change what Friday's stream is going to be and make it a reaction stream where I react to this this video here and probably the new stuff from Helloverse and the Hunter the Parenting. Also, this is now stuff. I recommend it. It's a fun game. Don't be afraid to cheat it though. I played through it a long time ago. No puppy cam today because we are focusing on this, and I have spent time doing some stuff. They were doing side quests, which is true. Which is true. I could start here and just fly around doing stuff like I wanted to. I've gotten this entire the entire Grotto area marked out with these, and I do need this at least, so I'll fly there. What's there? Somewhere in this area there is a shrine. There are 5 left. But I need a 6 because I'm a dingus and forgot. I'm thinking about stuff. What I exactly want to do. Because honestly, I want to do some Korok hunting too. I don't do it a lot on screen, and you know, it wouldn't be that bad to hit up a bunch of this shit. Then we're gonna do side quests. I got those knocked off too. Oh right. This is somewhere over here. I keep forgetting. There's a cave here. Anyways, you know, I did some grinding up some stuff. I can afford to teleport back. I'm gonna go ahead and cause like I got the other controller set up so I could do my fucking amiibo downloading. Also, I want to swap that out. I forgot to. Also, this armor its bonus is increasing recharge time. So, which is actually pretty useful. Good old Skyward Sword Blink. I've knocked off all the monsters from my list, checklist, touch I've found down in this area. I've gone, all the light routes I've gone, marked off. I'll be honest with you, my brain was beginning to fucking melt out my ears. There. So, I was tired. I was tired after I ended the stream, and became increasingly driven to the urge of, passing the fuck out. So, that was actually strangely hard to finish. But I really need to do it. As of now, I still need to mark off all the caves I've ever found off the checklist. But should have been doing it in the wells. I should have been doing that from the get-go, but doop. I'm an idiot. That being said, we're not going for full unearthing completion before I fight the bosses. My plan is to go for a heavy amount of side quest completion. And all the shrines. Yeah, and it turns out I forgot to do one of the sky shrines. It's up there, I just haven't done it. So we'll do that one first. I honestly thought I had more shrines I missed. But it's only 5. And 2 of them I knew where I had missed. Yeah, that's an interesting, oh, hey, yep. Only really thing that has a worth. God. First of all, it gives you some of the best stuff in the ancient gear of various kinds. I think it might drop ancient blades, but it's just not worth it. Next up, Smash Ganondorf, which should provide something else. What I want to do is, I feel like, game-wise, let's do the, franchise. Do a bunch of the side quests I have unlocked. Plus any I stumble across along the way. Kinetic of Memories fabric. That is basically what I want out of Rider Link. So, yeah. Shit, that's 2. I'll go ahead and look up figure out which the next 2 will do. Smash Zelda and Smash Ganondorf. Yeah, by the princess ones. Free stuff for me to get off screen now. That being said, there's a couple other things I want to do. How am I doing money-wise? In-game, I mean. Okay, that was weird. Yeah, it wasn't, you know, drift or anything, it just kind of happened. We're gonna go ahead and buy some upgrades for that house, because I haven't done that in fucking a while. Eventually, we're gonna get to the point where I'm going to honestly, probably going to sanction this. Sanction. Hold on, folks. Food time, but I'm not gonna start eating it. Yeah, I can let it cool for a little. Okay. Then we're gonna pick up a couple of pieces of gear. I'm pretty sure I don't get elsewhere, which is the, you know, jewelry stuff. Oh. And I will. I figured get that shit out of the way because I do not want to spend shit ton of time in-game diamonds on, you know, other stuff until I get those taken care of. The only other thing I want to upgrade is my bulk crusher into a boulder breaker. Anyway, which we will, so we'll swing by for that after I buy those. And all the diamonds will be used for, you know, upgrading the diamond thing, and then, only then, when I'll have some spare. And say no more, what can I do for you? I'll buy some rooms. Okay, so, room-wise, what do I have? Weapon room, bow stand, shield stand. That's good for helping display other shit. I haven't gotten the gallery yet. It says 0 own. That is complete BS. Bedroom, kitchen. I don't have a gallery. I think now's the time I'll buy one. Blessing room. Might as well. Paddock. One of my registered horses. We'll bring the horse for you. Okay. Keep one horse on display. Study, because hey, that'd be neat to have one of those. Is there any other one-part rooms? We'll save these things for last. I think I do want to do another indoor stair, though.
Oh, that's 13. That means if I'm only got 2 more buildings I can use, and I'll probably be those decorative ones. I might decide I don't want this later and swap it out my house, and I finally probably while I'm doing this stuff. Okay, hold on. don't want that room. In fact,
Oh. Ah.
I both store room. I like to sell rooms. I like to sell stuff now.
Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah.
Okay, hold on. Ah, well, that's sad. That will be the entrance to the house. The pilot just inefficiently flying through it. Okay, yeah, now that. That's the other off. Right, okay, really need more things started building the pain club. Oh, you know, I think I remember well. I can use this some for it, but I actually need it. Guys, boom. Like I've been talking about, you know, doing this. Find a second section essay off for the pain in the butt. Okay, you go over here and talk on board the side. I want to there too. Honestly, yeah, I got the blessing room. I think I remember on a different one. Oh, here's cooking. I go ahead and put this one here for the moment. I could have used another picture gallery. Still, I'll use it for now. Maybe next time I'll swap it out for a... Doing her of this, like, give me freedom, building units I can use rather than, you know. Add another piece in the middle of the layer, I could maybe have some fun with this, but I did. I could divert this into just a wide open area here. There's a minute, you only have one off area.
Ah.
Because I did another boss. Single boss. Yeah, this is 481. Maybe I'll but I don't walk the study after all either.
Oh. Ah.
For now, the entrance is down. I do want to divert a piece if I... Oh. The proper entrance is the other way.
Ah.
Of them.
Ah.
Hey, let's say it's like, you're gonna go. Doing your final thing right now. Then I can fucking leave them on in the sky. This will work for now, but I think that's a little bit. It's just swap it out for another central piece. You then pop there. Oh wait, if I wanted to use the garden once in the middle, I could just have two floors. Heck, I don't actually need stairs except the last place. And if I do that, I can just, you know... that. But if you're soon there, I can maximize the other parts of the house. Yeah, I like that. Wow. Okay, finish what? First one. I don't have the picture there.
Oh. Hmm. Ah. Ah. Oh. Hmm. Ah. Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think I'll be with that this shit.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm different than that. And swap out for at the very least I want to have another gallery thing. Hey, is on the phone I need to talk to? He is providing no fucking help. Probably you would fit these things like that.
Ça va ça?
Okay. They're gonna go up like by. And I'll also do that time though go. How to add a picture and get a horse. It's not really to do that. I will be one done. That's fine. I was taking an eating break. Oh, baby. Yeah, I thought it. That's true for that. It's a bit. Oh. I really need to watch for us the Mark Fire posted. I only got around to watching the first episode. God damn it. Come on, reset, you bastard. Anyways, I've mostly finished building my house in this game. So I'm gonna be doing some thinking here. You know. Yeah, I'm fine. I just keep knocking shit over. Definitely, it's my great. Yeah, okay, I what I did wrong here. I did hit the I was like, how the fuck did this work? The answer. Or the fuck right side out. But I mean, this is a common problem people have when for stealthy.
Hey! Oh! Mmm!
I'm gonna go on a bit of a revamp, but let's I do. Eventually. No, I just forgot to actually set the camera. I had noticed it eventually, but thank you for thank you. Yeah, God. Wait, what? Now I feel like I need to check my mind. That's testing. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, okay, I figured out what happened. Somehow I activated a filter without realizing it. A voice filter. I've had that happen. I mean, I've had that happen too. Plenty of times. But sometimes I just press a button without realizing it for a while. Yeah, I just want to make sure you understood what kind of filter I was talking about. My soundboard has voice filters. I tend to use them in some games where I feel like it's helpful for some VA work stuff. I think VA work, like I have voice acting skills, and rather just me doing a extremely shit job. But still, it helps. Don't really use it much for this game, so. The actor trained to be a lost soul from the pit.
Oh!
And Kindom. I have more stuff I'd like to do on this building, but I figured that'll be the end of everything thing, you know. Or at least a couple more videos later. Yeah, I've heard. Who's giving that little cry down there? There's some fancy tricks, but it's cool. There we go.
Ah.
That's a shame, except like it's that camera you certainly was something. Okay, now which
Oh. Mmm.
I guess was the way to do items in Breath of the Wild. There we go. There we go.
Ah.
Put the horse in the haddock. Let's see.
Mmm.
I wonder how I can.
Oh.
Yeah, please tell how I can get. Okay, yeah, I could still easily get in here with the horse in the way. No, actually, I can't.
Ah.
Okay, so no putting the horse in there while I'm using that as my shitty instance.
Mmm.
Man, I'll handle that later when I'm doing the finalized build. So I'm all wrapped up with this part. So I forgot to do this one yesterday. And a dragon does. Does this look good? Alright. After this, we'll hunt down the remaining 5, because that's all I've got left, apparently. I liked when one of these blessing shrines turned out to be a normal shrine. Pretending to be a blessing shrine. That was a good one. Oh. Ah, well. Never mind. Actually, hold on. Maybe that would be better than one of these other boats I've got here. This one's almost broken, so I'll go ahead and just swap that. That's done. Before I start hunting the other shrines, just remembered I wanted to... Where? Here. In reality, he made those because he was just lazy on the day he made those shrines. Ah. But I don't want to make a shrine. Toss down something real quick to confuse us with, even if it just ultimately breaks real quick. I am going to fight a, again, after all. Let's see. White dragon, no. Raru, not to be confused with Raru. Man, I would be so good at clearing those fuckers out. You know, have my damage boosting armor on. Figured that would have broken on that side. Dark clump, and what I was really after. Demon King Bow. Right, after you throw the Sage of Light. I think I want to get another one of those, so I'm going to go ahead and go to this one. I mean, because naming things and characters after other characters is the thing Zelda does all the time as a series. Like, even ignoring the multiple links, Zelda's and Ganondorf's. There are also multiple Talons, as well as numerous characters who have names for things and such. So yeah, you find that out. We're gonna name this guy the Sage of Light. Let's name it after the last Sage of Light we did. Again, I thought that thing would break. On the verge of breaking it, it still trivially took care of two of these guys. There we go. It's a pity you can't trick Rock to Rocks to put modifiers on these ones, eh? Yeah, what? Yep. Like, this guy's a light sage, he's from the sky, that was light stage, and he was a bird. Anyways, okay, so time to hunt down the first of these ones that I missed. I'm thinking this one. Alright. There we go. I'm presuming it's in some sort of cave or well. Let's pull out my, oh. I do not shield surf nearly often enough in this game. It's such a fun movement mechanic. Alright, so somewhere around here there's a shrine. Yeah, okay. Walked right past the thing, didn't even know it. Look in here. Welcome. On this land sits the sacred shrine entrusted to me. Destiny was nullified when this land fell to the surface. So unfortunate that I fell to this precise spot, I can still fulfill my task. What is that task? To give visitors in this land particular words of guidance. Give keys, water, water to free altars. The sacred shrine will appear. Heed these words and offer keys to all free altars to reveal the sacred shrine. So don't mix up Raro race, the Zonai, who live in the sky and build a temple, Oku, who live in the sky and build a temple, or the Wind Tribe from Midgecap, who live in the sky and build a temple. Yeah. A lot of various peoples of the sky. He's born of water. And the hell does that mean exactly? All of them are only rumors, legends by the time the game begins. Yep. Okay, that's not it. Have a direct link to the royal family. I mean, to be fair, the royal family also started as, could be said to have started as a tribe that lived in the sky and, I didn't know that. I control this thing. Built a temple. Or at least had a temple that was raised in the sky, which it counts. If we're counting the zone I, it counts. I'm trying to figure out what this one is. Keys born of water to give keys born of the water. What the hell does that mean? You know, I think I love to make sky people with temples. Ah ha ha. I think I get what I'm building here. Certainly. He's born of the water. Now I started that fire there. Sorry, an argument popped up. Right when I was doing this, an argument popped up. Sorry. Oh no, that our dark click that there's people within them to just store and change when there are few of them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Alright, that should be enough to get that in there. Yep. I was like, oh, I have to go deliver a crystal, and then boom. Well, we know that he was probably the kid of a knight or something, but like, yeah. Alright, robot dude, I did what you're on. Magnificent. You have discovered the sacred shrine. It's taken a long time, but I've done it at last. One link has fairly double ties, which means link was higher up. Or the boring option. The boring option, not or the boring option. It's read that. Well, we know whatever the fuck was going on with him. Mifa met him when he was a kid. And becoming a hero would be a clash against system, would probably make some fun stuff to see. One more to get, and then I can go and get an upgrade, and then... Okay, let's see. One over here. That can be fun. Alright. Now while I'm here, I'm going to do a couple of things. I'll just summon the thing without using parts. Since there's only one Molduga left, I'm just gonna fly around to the areas I have marked out and see, poke it to see if it's the one I've fought or not. Ah, you never used this ability? Ah, where? last one doesn't use, I mean, it's useful, but I'm going into combat, I'm going to do the vehicle I designed for it. Yeah, I think that's a difference for me. I generally don't use combat vehicles much because I generally find they're not actually all that fucking useful in combat. Like, that's just me, but a lot of the time... So I find that the various... Ugh, the thing broke my goddamn shit. I built a couple of designated combat vehicles. I've never been a super big fan of. Okay, where are you, both of your asses coming from? Oh. Yeah, kill people, but yeah. I don't really have a lot of them, I think I have a couple pictures, screenshots of some of the stuff I built. I built a extremely basic tank, I made this fun flying machine. It didn't die immediately, today. Not very great, but fun. I made this. Propellers are super fun. I really enjoy using them. I had this thing. Main problem is especially if I go with a flying build, is building something that can stay in the air while simultaneously dealing enough damage to be worthwhile. So weapons are the dumbest ones. That dumb stuff can be fun, certainly. In the normal course of me doing a playthrough, I generally prefer functional stuff. I tried this build, which was also based on propellers. That's a homing horde. I don't have it, but it was made with the balloon thing as the base frame, and a bunch of these rails splitting off it with heads with cannons and lasers attached to them. One per. Yeah, that one was actually decent, but it still just wasn't really good enough to be worth using on stream, and I ultimately ended up sacrificing it. Something else. But what I'd probably do is find a way of incorporating him into whatever I build, because he at least adds another level of attack. A way to do a little bit faster damage that doesn't eat into a battery or my parts limit. But yeah, that would be the last Molduga did. That actually went a lot faster. I figured it would be the one up here. Nope. Well. I'm like, I still have that over there. Ugh. Take the dog, stick a hit on it to stab your foes. Oh yeah, the humming carts. Literally the only time I really found those guys super useful was in that one mission where I had to keep the crops safe, or I should say the mayor safe, all night. I think you were the mission was to crops, but really you'd fail if he got hurt. Too hurt. Yeah. Oop. God dang it. Fucked up. Yeah, I love screwing around with the building system in game, but it's not something I do much while actually trying to do a playthrough of the game and get all the things and such. Most of my builds are made. Let's focus on the practical. The big reason why this thing here was developed. It takes the goblin cart cycle idea and applies it to a rail. And the big benefit is, you know, I can slap a purah I find right onto it, and boom, problem solved. And watching them roll into camp. There we go. Yeah, so much needed more with Lookout Landing. Yeah, building it up a bit more, having the ability to build a Lookout Landing up would have been nice, or something like that. I wouldn't, but that would have been nice. The closest you get into the shop expanding after each temple and the addition of the horse thing. Which frankly should have been there by default. In the beginning of the beginning of a rebuilt of Hyrule Castle Town. That's fair enough. That would have been neat. But that there, so I can mark them off the fucking checklist stuff later. Don't really want to bother with it now. But I don't know, one of these fuckers around here somewhere. Yeah, you need to go somewhere else. I'm wondering if they do another game to see if it fully rebuilt and be like, I helped with that. Okay, normally this isn't a problem. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. There we go. I just wasn't pulling back enough and I ended up tipping over too much. They still had a lot of annoying waits, but I like experimenting with a lot with these rails, for instance. They're real fun to use for builds. Huh. This would be a cave, wouldn't it? We want to go down a cave at the moment, so slap. You know, actually got on top of it. Act as some sort of barrier, possibly, but I've had that happen even without Yanamo, so I think it's just I accidentally fucked up and took off badly. There. That's actually probably down in the cave down there, isn't it? I'll do a brief flyover. And now tell me. Yeah, it's a cave. Not that problem. I don't mind doing some caves. Ancient prison ruins. It's gay. Nope. I was trying to do the Blue's Clues It's Mail Time, and then I do not know why I made it so scratchy. Boop, boop, boop. Although it seems kind of interesting. Ancient prison, huh? Let's see. No hole for me to drop in as of yet. Ooh, but arrows. I always could use more arrows. 999 would still be not enough arrows in this game. Who were the people being executed here? Hey, fuck. Well, given this might be where the shrine is. Well, Purah became the insects that are the Gyptos. Well, instantly got. That is certainly an interesting question. Especially if there's of all things a that thing move? Could have sworn I saw that thing begin to move. Fortunately, not all weapons here are Dorado. Yeah, and there's a shrine here of all places, which could mean lots of things. This, after all, a lot of shrines appeared where they weren't before. They aren't like the Sheikah shrines where they were physically there. We know they could just magic them away. Well, So yeah, it could have been another case of, you know, Arbiter's Grounds. Yeah. Okay, so that thing did move. Now that's fine enough. I'll just go down here. Oh, oh. Yep. So much more something said. I know there are a lot of people who are upset with stuff like that, but I personally kind of like that stuff a lot. I like some things being said, and some mysterious lore that doesn't have a lot of answers, but just hint. That well, one thing, it just makes really fun lore videos to watch, even when I'm not really able to puzzle that stuff out myself. Ooh. Oh, wait, you know about. Damn, let's smash them both. Makes you feel like an archaeologist. Yeah, that stuff's always super neat in game shit. So it reminds me, to a vastly lesser degree, of the first time I played an Elder Scrolls game, Oblivion, and I went into the Iliad Ruins, and, you know, well, it wasn't an effect that lasted long. The first time going around one of those was super fucking interesting. It certainly gave me those kind of vibes. I wonder if this is the trap. If I was first living talking, I would become an archaeologist. Yeah, neat. I probably wouldn't. Oh, there's where someone like me could survive, but like, in general, it does kind of remind me of the time it's probably something back here now I can get at. Like, I like reading fanfics and such, and one of the things I was hankering for is someone to do a story about an archaeologist ending up in one of these settings, and just reading about them going gaga over the setting. Ooh, that actually does remind me of a thing. There was this YouTube series about people, supposedly, it would not be that hard to survive. I mean, I am disabled, so. Like, a bit more extra difficulty for that type of stuff on my part. But yeah, like, I can't remember what it was called or anything, and I wasn't ultimately how it turned out to be compared to how it was presented. Overall knowledge on how to deal with threats. Knowledge on how to deal with threats isn't really. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. I thought that was something else. The fuck am I looking for here then? Like, basically they do lore videos about their different sayings and such, but the idea was presented to me, and at least that they kind of sort of presented as, is that they're, you know, okay, but how do I get down there? Of all places. Okay, but how do I get to you? There's a shrine. I don't think it is the ancient prison ruins, Palo Wasteland. Notably not Arbiter's Grounds, that's over here. Nope. Ah, hidden switch. Oh, there's a shrine. What about the Google frog? It's such an interesting place to name. Yeah, it was one of the first things I looked for when I got here, because I heard, you know, it was in the game, and lo and behold, and both in talking, because it's the same way here is, where is everything? Well, it's much harder to tell in this game, given how things have changed. But I remember seeing some people match the tip of some of the stuff sticking out at the top of the sand and Arbiter's Ground in this game has not been. It's kind of looking like the stuff on the top of Arbiter's Ground, and yeah, I mean that seems like the most likely scenario. It got buried. It sunk into the sands. I mean, hell, this game helps back up that theory. It's completely buried now in sands. And there's another location in the Garala Desert that also got completely subsumed by the sands too. Or not completely, but is being subsumed by the sands. The 7 heroines over there are now down to only 5, maybe 6 on the surface. And they're a mess. They're shells of their former selves. But yeah, if only we could dig. Oh. Maybe that's what I need to do, because that would unlock. But yeah, I can't remember what it was called, but it was basically a lore series where the shtick was it was supposed to be a multiversal travelers scrounging around and then writing reports, academic style reports on these places, but like, oh no, it almost never actually did anything with that premise. The closest it did with the Warhammer 40k one, having the one of the broadcasts briefly interrupted by the Inquisition. Although dig up the ground, consequences be damned. Where the hell? There's gotta be something else up here. Some other separate secret that will let me get that booble frog. Oil and a soup ladle? That's a weird thing to find in a cell, of all things. Not far enough. Oh. If I actually awaken Cell Lord or Death Sword. Ah man, I haven't thought about those bosses, that many bosses in a while. Okay. No, nothing. Curious if that would do anything. We have no clue if they are dead in this timeline. Valid point. For fuck's sake. It was in this room the entire time. I just didn't even look over here in this corner. Alright, well, that's that one. Ugh. Did happen in some shape or form, but there are also two timelines where this never happens. Yep. Okay. Yeah, something what carried over on didn't, we will never know. Yep. No. Yeah, I think Igor, you saying something about that? Only 4 left, which has me personally baffled. Where am I going to get my last heart piece, let alone the rest of my stamina containers from? Because I presume I could max myself out in this game. And thinking about it more, but if it was just now, then why would it affect monsters? I mean, we know for a fact that the other monster masks are also mundane, and they all affect monsters. Now, you could say that's more because, yeah, they're disguised and all that such, and they seem to only fool the specific kind of monster. But, you know, it could just be down to the fact that whatever Majora's Mask really was specifically, wearing its remains on your face had enough thing monsters instinctively going, I am not going to fight that. But yeah, who knows? I mean, it could also be a remnant of its power or something. Might have been a plain mask, but I mean, it's still effectively it's Majora's corpse. So. Okay, which one do I go after next? Wait. There's someone while wearing it. Well, let's start out with our good boy Kilton. Oh, actually, let's... Ain't got nothing out of that one, but let's try Kilton. That's your mask, do something similar.
Ooh.
Most people don't seem affected by monster masks. Yeah, this affects them. But neither the monster mask or anything else. Had any effect. Honestly, I would have when you get this in Breath of the Wild, I assumed it would have a similar effect to what the Majora's Mask ended up having, based on everybody's reactions. But nah, nah. Take a quick moment to knock these ones off. My list here. Is even he is scared of Dark Link. Yep, everybody spooked the Dark Link. It makes you wonder. I'm waiting for that app to load, because the Tears Companion app can take a while. Does the armor have a secret behind it? Possibly. In the first game, you get it from him, but in this game, you get it from the Depth statue. So. It doesn't seem to have any effects. checklists. Come on, you stupid app. It's a great resource, but man. You can't. Yeah, you can't upgrade it. One of the things you can't upgrade, like the monster masks. When I was waiting for the checklist thing to open, I was and a puppy. Got that one off the list. Let's see. Joy of Khan. Oh, no, wait, wrong one. Jochasu, that's the one I did earlier. I wanted to see and explore in this game. Yep. Lots of really, so many little details and interactions. I used to have a shield with one of the Hudson cutout attached to it. And everyone related to, involved with Hudson in any way would act like you were actually Hudson. Really Katsu. Shit. According to this, I only have three of these left. Oh my god, did I forget to do this thing again? I want the world to tell me everything. It's always great when you find a game that you can obsess over like that. About finding every detail. I could have sworn I did this earlier. Didn't I teleport up here and do this? I'm not even sure. I was pretty sure it was while you were here. Too. Did I just completely forget to activate this fucking thing? I was so confused. Oh, okay. I thought you could. Well, that's fine. I don't really think I need to. I am perfectly comfortable with the amount of stamina and hearts I have. Outside of getting the last one, which will probably be a heart. Besides, I'm likely to use heart boosters in my fights, so... If I end up needing it, that is. I didn't even realize there was an explained Breath of the Wild. I for some just was misremembering and thought you could max out both. Alright, okay. There we go. Immense confusion. Because, like, there's only 3 of these things left on the map I know I need to do, and I would need 4 to get the next heart or soul, so. After I do this one, I'm going to teleport to the forest. Yeah, using shrines, apparatuses, we can collect cute hearts using the demon statue in the alternative world. Huh. Wild. For this, I'm just going to go ahead and make it quick. Yeah, you might notice this is something I nabbed in my favorites because it's something I want to use to make stupid builds later. That's actually what I sacrificed my battle balloon for. So I can have a copy of that big Leviathan or little Leviathan skull, and use that as the basis for some flying machine or something. Dumb? Yes. Fun? Also yes. And then reload to another save that accelerating the hearts we gave it in that alternate reality, yeah. That's certainly an interesting trick. I do enjoy hearing about, you know, ways people glitch and break games, even if I don't engage it that much. Huh. There's supposed to be a shrine around here, but I ain't seen nothing on my radar. If you ever figure out how to do it a version of this game, you're doing it. I'm currently trying to figure out which of the 3 remaining shrines this one is so I can just look it up, because I do not know. It's the completion is the menu that needs both maxed, huh? I'm not normally much of a completionist myself, but sometimes the game will have numbers that go up in a pleasing way. I thought Breath of the Wild would have been it, but since, you know, talking was a thing, and I really didn't want to do Clorox twice. I settled on it only being this game. I wonder if I can make this thing. Nope. Dang, I was hoping to not make that thing move. I wonder if there's a cave down here. It's an elevator. I know that much. found me. Take. Just so you love this. Yeah, and you found me. Take my shit. Well, oh. I'm pretty sure I've not killed this Hinox, so I'm gonna go kill this while the thing is being a pest. Oh, now it's opens up. Wakey, wakey. Fire! Fire! Here's that picture of the frog talent. No. But I know I still haven't killed them all in Hebra, so I was gonna pick that up when I did that. I'll go ahead and slap this here alongside a boom. The best way to make sure I know I've taken out one in an area is just to mark it on my map and then later on mark it off on the Gears companion app. Otoji. Actually, what am I doing? I literally have it open right now. So. Otoji, huh? How to get to the Otoji shrine? Looking it up. Boop, 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 boop.
All we had to do was follow the damn train.
It's going to need to expand your inventory. Okay. How the fuck do I get to the cave? Stop though. Somewhere around, yeah, there's the cave. Tobio's Hollow Cave. Hey, well, you know, I saw a cave over there, so. Apparently, I saw a cave made it there at some point. I put a cave marker on it. Honestly, I don't even care much that this isn't a really effective attack in and of itself. I kind of just love smacking enemies with it when I fly by and then proceed to ignore them. Or even just launching it at random walls. Ah, you are? Here we go. Ah, you figured out how to use italics. I keep forgetting how to do that. Boop, boop.
Yeah.
Ah, right, yeah, the slash, thing. There we go. Not the key wings I need, but like this. Oh, oh. I need either ice or fire. I think, or lightning. I think I need all three of those actually, not just one or two. Lieutenant, none of my hidden treasure in the scale conclude this falls. Roll his one-eye spear with a wing from the pedestal through the ring. Aim and be true and right. You'll less dispelling light. It can't line to him, but never want to man to get through the ring. But blunted, I have given up. I'll leave her to this clue in the hopes that her try next will have better luck. Well, first let's drop a thing. And let's drop a spear. With a wing, huh? Wing, 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 wing. Oh, you doggo texted me, huh? That's what we're doing here. I accidentally used it on the Master Sword. Whoops. Oh well. That did it. Ah, this is another test, but more cursed. Took me a bit to be able to actually see through the effect. Okay, if I mess this more stuff, as long as it's nothing just, you know, outright messed up or something, then sure, yeah. Oh. That's fine. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, well, this is taken care of. Where is the frog? I have no idea why I wanted to start channeling. Ah, that way. Should activate this first, just so I can teleport back over here. I have no idea why I was briefly channeling Markiplier looking for a blacksmith. But, come on. Boop, boop, boop. God, it sort of reminds me of a gimmick I briefly had that I never... Trying to figure out how to make it, what to really do with it. I had a spin wheel thing. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. I think I still have the effect, I just don't do anything with it, and it's not, you know... Alright. No, wait, yeah, it's... Hold on. Spin. Thought for a moment there. Ah. Boom. The problem is that I was trying to figure out, because, you know, the idea would be that every hour I'd spin it. And enchantment table stuff. But yeah, the idea was every hour I'd spin it. But, I'm not sure. Oh. And then I do something for a certain amount of time based on that to alter my way of playing the game. But sometimes that would involve music playing, sometimes it would involve me popping some props onto my avatar. Oh, neat. But it never really went anywhere, partly because, like, one of the modifications I was trying is play a game with the controller upside down for a while. And, you know, that sounds like a fun way to remix whatever the fuck I'm doing. But, like, I'm doing that right now. And it's... Oh, it's an effect. But... you can't really do that with a keyboard game. Oh. I really should see about giving that thing another try again. So I made like part of the problem was me remembering to do it, which honestly I could just adapt what I do when it comes to streaming. Set up a alarm to beat me every hour. I should have thought of that a while back. Actually, so, that's one part of the problem taken care of. What if this lights up still? Nope. Figured not. But yeah, good on you for getting the enchantment table effect to apparently work. Let's go. Ah. That leaves two left. Next up, the one that's going to be a bigger pain in the butt. How the hell do I get that last one in the... Lost Woods. Popunka Shrine. Yes, it will. Neat.
we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
And then get rid of what's there, both a paystone and 5 golden apples. Head east and northeast along the path of glowing plants. What is this? I kept trying to find it, and east along the path of glowing plants. Maybe I'll have those last two be my God damn it. For the life of me, I could not find it, and then just a simple little thing, and boom, I found it instantly. Hey, color code, so pretty. If I know itself, I want it. You can't have it. No, I found it. But if you do something for me, hey, I'll continue. Okay, the thing is, I love golden apples. They're pretty stone in the tree, but I can't really eat it. Okay, 5 golden apples to show you 1 pretty stone. I have to go real super far on it. You'll find a big bog called Middle Swamp. On the north side of the bog are trees where the golden apples grow. I must have recently, so going to pick them up is hard now. Also, the bog is bottom, so don't fall in. There you go. I hoarded them because precisely because I thought I would need them for a quest. Oh, this is a test. Okay. Upside down now, huh? Oh, literally just right there. Fire keys? Ah, exactly what I want. Give me your wings. I want to try every option. The more I know what I can do, the more fun stuff I can make. There we go. Yeah, miss. Oh. Excellent. In fact, I talked about that spin wheel. Pretty sure I still have. Yep, okay. One of the things that had it was that as soon as I can. And of course the sensor effect. There we go. One of them was this one. I'll post a link of an hour of silence, occasionally broke up by FNAF jump scares. Yeah, apparently it does. That was one of the things that would pop off with that spin wheel. If it showed up, I'd put it in, play it, and just have to deal with that and occasionally jump scaring me while I'm doing other shit. Another one was wind sounds, which is, yeah, Windows sound. Random Windows sound, just randomly playing. Which... yeah. I figured you'd appreciate that one. Being a FNAF fan and all. Okay, finally. All we got left is the one up here. Not gonna go up to that one just yet. I think that's just they chose FNAF 1 because it's one of the more iconic camera views are the ones from that game. Now, oh, butter on! And a diamond seed for the boulder record. Then we allow me to make it. Me and show me. I'll give you the materials. But you just give them to me. You get thought is a huge help. You really have it all. Oh, thank you. Now I can make a good, proper boulder breaker. This is a test to see the limits of Twitch.
Yeah.
Batron, watch me do this. Only to my record, it's gonna be perfect.
Huh?
Put my heart into it. Pound it into life. That's what that goes. That ain't even need to touch it to now. But that rocky luster, that well-cut handle, blunt yet sturdy edge. You've done good. In many boulder records of my time, this is one of the finest. That's for sure. I've never got a praise from you before. You had on cooking for a while, but sit you up to stuff now. But there's another thing I can teach you. From here on out, the forge is yours. Starting today, you'll be standing where I've stood for many a year. Master? I knew, you got me too. I've never been able to do this. And then thanks, I'd like to have this boulder breaker. I thought, right. I mean, you should have come back here for bricks here. It was what I'm making and good as before. Mine was my couple cursor was about to break, so I go, hey. Why not get myself access to this thing at the same time? Of course, now I need to figure out where I'm gonna stick it in the place. Very good, sold here. Testing. Eat. Oh, that one looks cool. Alright, well. The Isle of Rabak. Pretty sure I saw a cave around there, so. I'm gonna catch some of these things. Okay, I'm starting to think there are no limits. Inoboko is back. Oh, okay. Phantom Ganon also scared some. At least that one makes sense. In fact, I did the road thing on next to work done. Some stuff for me. I've been working every night, still sleeping. Pretty such when all the marble rock for stuff and disappeared. Now the ones are back to themselves, and Nobuko is up running again, too. Oh, I already have that one marked. Oh my god, you could even jump from one side to the other. That's neat. Well, it does a ton of stuff at once. Oh, I suppose there'd be only one way to find out about that. Guess it. Prepare my gear. Okay, so he doesn't repair this stuff, apparently. Damn. Yeah, that is, real gobbledygook effects there. Okay, well, if that didn't work, let's see if he'll at least swap out one of my things here with, a 5 base. Because I thought those are real good if you want to, say, do duplication. I'll take that, and I'll take that. Let's see, what do I got? Oh! An even more durable bow. I'll take that as a nice consolation prize. Alright, time to test the sands. Yep, it's gotta be in there. Damn, let me up. Dang. Hey. I didn't even see anything happen this time. Whoop, need to swap out to a non-flammable weapon. Those didn't appear in my chat. Yeah, it didn't appear in the chat. In either the on-screen chat or the one I'm reading. So. Got my cards. Burp, burp, burp. Big card areas. Got all of them. Okay, yeah. This sends me in a loop-de-loop. Yep, there actually is a limit to what kind of nonsense you can post. Make the chat post. Oh boy. Cool. I knew it. I knew it had to be down here. Dang it. Wait, I'm not too put out by it, still. And to the lava you go. To the lava you go. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I don't know. What do I do? Oh. That's what I'm posting a lot of. He's kind of good for farming stuff in the air, I will say that. At least when on something like this, because I auto-collect shit when he breaks it. You're wondering it was text art of sands. Oh, okay, yeah. Good old Sans Undertale. Cool. Well, he is one of the safest ones to use. Up we do. Alright. Ooh, opals. Amber. Opal. That reminds me of the RMA's Foul series. You ever see that movie? Flash, read the books it was based on. I've read nearly the entire series. I say that only because there were the two twin books when I was reading them. Artemis Fowl. It's a Disney adaptation movie of a book series. Well, it's one of those very bad ones that just makes stupendously awful choices that are just baffling. Like, why am I not picking these up as a job? Hold on, oh, weird. Anyways, yeah. So it's honestly one of the more infamously bad recent movie adaptations I can think of a book series. The premise of the book series is it follows young criminal genius mastermind Artemis Fowl. And flatly, he, at least of the first book in the series, he's the villain. I haven't seen that one, but I know Artemis was also pretty freaking awful though. Because TLDR, he is not the villain of the movie. He literally the first book he's the villain. A major part of the series is him slowly developing into a better character. While still showing, even in the first one, that he does have his redeeming traits. Nope, all that gone. Now he's a cool, rad surfer kid. Shrine explorer. Yep. Yes, I have seen the original Milan. I did not hear read what this dude told me too. And he reached and also heard words. It seems Travis really were at the Temple of Time. Which, Now, before I go there, I think it's finally time I get that Majora's Mask cloth in use. I'm not sure how much good airtime I'm gonna get. But yeah. I mean, it's not the only thing they completely ruined in that movie by, taking the kind of wimpy kid who could easily be accused of being a vampire for how little sun he sees, and making him a rad surfer dude who's just an innocent good guy. I had to prove her worth for training, and she gained friends and skills, proving her worth than equal. Hey, speaking of a plot like that, there's actually a character who goes through kinda sort of plot, at least loosely related to that, in the original Artemis Fowl books. Officer Holly Short of the LEP Recon Force. Her entire shtick is she's the first woman accepted into that force, and her boss constantly gives her shit, and she's constantly struggling to prove herself and all that. Yeah, they turned her boss into a chick in the adaptation. That's like if live action Mulan made the general trainer guy into a chick too. It's just, how do you completely miss the point so hard? The plot has basically nothing to do with the original source material whatsoever. Come on, she starts immediately perfecting all combat skills as a kid, and she has chi powers. Woo, wow, that is stupid. But I will say, at least live action 1 is based on a good movie that everyone can watch. The only movie adaptation we got is that shitty one, and we probably won't have one again. And in fact, the adaptation might have been possible for putting enough of a being so bad, might have put a big damper on the creator's spirits and interest in continuing to work on that franchise. Because we haven't really got anything past the two kids novels following the foul twin characters, which are characters that show up later. They're not, you know, they're later book characters that aren't super big. The number of fellows rise the ranks. 11 is like the guy who in one scene tells her she smells and never appears again. Wow. Yeah, shit. Okay, that's pretty fucking awful. About on par. Because, like I said, they took the villainous character, made him a sweet, good guy. Took away his, took the other character and took away her entire plot by making it so that, you know, her boss, who's been in the position forever, is, you know, a woman, and okay, what am I looking for here? Oh, right, yeah, Tino. I was going to hit to Hatino. Keep forgetting I'm trying to go to Hatino. Talking. And instead of a plot where Artemis kidnaps her, because yeah, that's the core thing of the first Artemis Foul book. Artemis kidnaps her and holds her for ransom to get the LDP Recon hostage gold. For reference, if you haven't put the other LEP Recon, Leprechaun. She's a Fae. The other one with she powers who fights her during one of the fights has her armor which hides her secret, saves her by blocking out that would have the deadly spot, and then we are told the armor is holding her back. Wow. Instead, the movie's plot is all about Artemis discovering that his missing dad was involved and was apparently involved with the Fae, and then something went wrong and he disappeared, and a powerful Fae artifact went missing, and that had connection to Holly and why she's in trouble, and so they must work together as good friends to save the day, blah 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 blah.
Ah, ooh.
Meanwhile, in the books, while Holly and Artemis do end up becoming friends over the series, it takes a good while because he fucking kidnapped her. And it's only by both gradually becoming a better person and actually legitimately earning her fucking respect that happens. Then he ends down revealing her she gets kicked out already and saves the day and is forgiven. Hey, let's say everyone. We were staying on the sucking rain. I got down when need to pros. Couldn't have done it better. Ah. That's a nice little detail just to have happen. Yep. I get that. Like that. Completely missing the fucking point of the original, but for some goddamn reason, just to tell your own stupid fucking story. Look, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with an adaptation that decides to go, I'm going to throw most of this out and do my own thing, but you have, whatever you do has to be fucking amazing. It has to be fucking amazing. Because then you will forever have to deal with being someone pointing out to you, okay, but why did you fucking throw out the good shit and replace it with this? Because sometimes you get good, some really good adaptations to do that, but most people aren't as good at writers as they think they are, and whatever vision they have is shit, and they really should have just stuck with the original thing and made it work on screen. Oh, that reminds me. Rick Riordan wrote if you go to Rick Riordan's website, you can find archival copies of several letters he sent to them, and they are amazing because he is telling these people to go fuck themselves in the politest way he can. Oh, I forgot I got that one already. Goddess fabric, sword spirit fabric. Ooh, that looks real good. Yeah, yeah. That's so awful. And then, of course, when they finally made a follow-up movie to the 5-book series, and they brought in the actual villain, what did they do? Oh, wow. Sounds like it must have been a pretty bad play. They just, such incompetence. Wait, what? God damn it. I must have accidentally. Yeah, I somewhat recently watched the show and it was pretty good. I have my disagreements with some of the changes, especially as someone who wants to see the Heroes of Olympus books done. Well, not only turned it into a villain, but they made Cerberus a DJ dog. See, now that sounds bad enough I could have a good laugh at it. Error. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, it sounds genuinely awful. Yeah, the main reason that I've thought about it is because a later villain introduced is one named Opal. It's a good book series. I recommend checking it out. There are about 10 books. 12 actually, if I count the ones two I hadn't read. And not only was I a fan of Greek mythology, I had read the books. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that would do it. It's so bad I'm so happy I graduated. Yeah. Yeah, I will say the ending is a bit of the ending of the book series definitely falls a little flat here, and the second to last book definitely has some shit in it. Like, the second last book is definitely the worst one in the series, in my opinion, but overall, I'd say it's a good series overall, and I'm always going to be a big fan of it. I mean, it depends on what they're doing. Like, sure, the live action stuff is garbage, but that's literally just there so they can park their asses on the copyright still. And continue making as much money off the IPs. They're lazy cash-ins that are just done to make money, and that's it. But they do still produce good stuff. Like, TV-wise, again, they made the Percy Jackson show, and I might have one or two criticisms of it, but, like, overall, it was pretty good. Which was garbage, but, like, it's not the first time they made shit like Wish or the live-action movies. They made several bad things. I have yet to watch She-Hulk, so I withhold my judgment. I don't take criticisms of stuff like that that I haven't seen. That had a real bad time. Okay. It's give or take. I'm someone who, like, flat out, this one might upset you. I like The Last Jedi. Now, mind you, I'm also someone who thinks that it would have been better had Rian Johnson not been that's his name, right? Rian Johnson. It's been a while since I've actually saw his name been involved, and it was all just the guy who did the first and thirds of the sequel trilogy. But that's more a matter of seeing consistency. A lot of I will say, a lot of what people hate about, you know, The Last Jedi has its roots in the first prequel movie. But I'm sure he might have found a way of doing it, and that people might have found at least more tolerable. They would have been fine if they did not bring some old characters back. I mean, if we're talking about Luke, like, okay. I think Rise of the Skywalker was a trash fire movie that was just ungodly awful in every way. Literally, the only thing it had going for it was visuals. It was a breathtaking movie, but God, it was so bad. Let me guess. Critics of the... okay. Ancient Heroes aspect. Not what I was expecting. Not even sent to spirit of a hero once saved child. That hero's order will envelop the wearer. The fuck? Oh! It's a full gear set. What in the absolute fuck am I looking at? Okay. Here, we're gonna have some big differences in agreements here. I mean, flatly, that doesn't really work because, well, the hero from the mural might have had red hair. The hero from the mural was also clearly supposed to be a Link, and more importantly, that stuff involves Calamity Ganon, which was after which was the direct result of Raru sealing Ganondorf. If this might be the real, you know, breaks a lot of people's minds about the lore. Then, if this it really is supposed to be it. But you got the full color in a shade of blue. I mean, yeah, but this is very much not that shade of blue. I think this is one of those things I'm going to have to watch a couple of lore videos on to sell me on it before I think that makes any sense. Yeah, I'm not sure about it. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things that's a little weird. Also, the fact it's one piece of equipment. Did it have any other effects of how other than visuals? Because, well, I do admit I do enjoy the look of symmetrical Link. I think that the biggest thing about this gear is it just makes Link look more symmetrical. It completely zonifies them, but I just don't feel like that works with towers presented. Okay. So the first thing I will say is this. There's nowhere you could go that wouldn't lead at least somewhat to how Luke was depicted in The Last Jedi in Force Awakens. Because Force Awakens establishes that after the destruction of his temple, Luke responded by running away and closing himself off from the rest of the galaxy. He didn't leave a hint to be found. He ran away and did not want to be found. It just put that on I can't J.J. Abrams, that's it. J.J. Abrams' shoulder. Second of all, if we're talking about the specific moment that caused it, the whole briefly pulling the lightsaber before coming to his senses, Luke is not a perfect person without flaws, and even in his best moment in the original trilogy, the dude briefly snapped and almost killed his dad. He pulled himself to his senses beforehand. This was supposed to be, you know, come across the same way. He briefly lost control and then gained control of himself because he's still good enough to do that, even if, you know, he's not a perfect entity who doesn't have brief moments of weakness. The key is it was the worst possible time to have that worst possible moment of weakness. If little Kylo Ren hadn't woken up just then, nothing would have happened. Now, again, I do actually think, look, as someone who actually enjoyed a lot of things in that movie, I do think that entire trilogy and the way it was handled was a mistake. I think flat out, it should have had one director from the beginning, and that was the big problem. More than anything, that was the big problem. Finn. Honestly, man, it's been a while, so Finn's faded more of it. Finn, I'd say overall, is a wasted character, and while I fully admit to be someone who is easily susceptible while in a movie seat to emotional manipulation it went, oh, when him and Rose kissed. I also, in hindsight, do think some of the stuff around that and how it ended was kind of dumb and not handled the best. And I do think Finn is a character who could have gone interesting places, but I mean, given how little they really properly made use of him in the third movie, yeah, I mean, that probably would have been better off. Yeah, logically, yeah, no, Rose's entire shtick there is bullshit. I like Rose as a character, and people are who harassed her for it, what her character that she was written to play did are assholes. But then that's a problem Star Wars has had since at least the prequels. Ark, he ran from all his battles. Yeah, and him eventually, you know, nodding up and doing stuff, that could have worked as a good culmination to his character. But they just... Yeah, like that, I overall liked that movie. And I think it's the best of the three, but I think that's just because ultimately TFA was, you know, a kinda of a repeat of the first Star Wars movie. That wasn't that great, but could have had been a launching point for good stuff. And but I think it made a lot of critical mistakes. One of which was, yes, having Luke run the fuck off. It would have been better off having killed him and have him be a Force ghost who could only, say, manifest on this planet. Boom. Same plot idea, but you fixed the whole problem of having him run away and all that. Whatever happened when he was killed meant he can't do what Obi-Wan did for him. But you still capture the whole go out and find the master thing. And yeah, Rise of Skywalker was just a disaster of a movie. Cold Visuals, Adam Driver, of course, acted his fucking heart out. But, yeah. I think the biggest reason why I really don't like Rise of Skywalker, besides its piss poor plot, is because one of the big reasons I defended what happened with the EU, you know, getting most of it squared off into a Legends continuity, so a more curated continuity could pop up, was specifically because Legends had a stupid ass plot just like that. It is infamously one of the worst things Legends has ever done, and JJ dumbass Abrams just ripped it off wholesale. And even then, I think it probably would have been better trio of movies if he had made the second one, because at least it would have had a cohesive vision. I'm someone who, like, let me put it this way. I'm someone who likes the prequels to a degree. I think Attack of the Clones isn't as awful as a lot of people say it is. And I think Free is legitimately a good movie. Legitimately a good movie. And that's just talking about the movies. There's also the shows. I fucking love The Mandalorian, even if I haven't gone around to catching season 3. Disney let them end the Clone Wars show properly. So fucking good. The first season of Bad Batch was fucking great. I never got around to finishing Obi-Wan. I had decided that I wanted to end my subscription to Disney for a while so I could sub to something else. And I just haven't gotten around to do it, finishing up the show. And while it wasn't the best thing ever, Ian McGregor does a fantastic job on what the shit I saw. And I really enjoyed what I saw, which was about halfway, I think, through the show. The Book of Boba Fett is honestly overhated. I'll say it. The Book of Boba Fett is overhated. Yeah, look. Boba Fett is a very overhyped character to a lot of degrees. I'll say it. He's a character who basically had barely nothing to him on the original screen. And people basically had invented so much of it over the years. And in the modern EU, all he had was the original screen, the little stuff he had in the prequels, and the Clone Wars stuff. I think a Boba Fett who's just fucking tired of the line of work he ultimately found himself in, and all the bullshit he's had to deal with from his various employers. Is an interesting character, and one who then tries to, build a place for people like him who, or at least where, there's loyalty amongst their own and all that. And also just getting to see Cad fucking Bane on screen with a reference to that cut episode where him and Boba had a battle. Fantastic. Now, the question is, it can be enhanced, but I have to kill a lot of Henoxes. God, this one's resource hungry. Nine Henox guts. God damn. This whole arc, he ran. Wait, no, you haven't said anything new since then. Yeah. And as for the Marvel stuff, again, like I said, I ended my Disney Plus subscription a while back, and while I do have it now, I just haven't gotten around to start watching it. But, fucking loved WandaVision. Loki Season 1 was fantastic. Eternals was a flop. But I think that one can be firmly squared on just not a great director. Who just made very poor choices for how it would turn out. Show-wise, what was after Loki that I watched? Spider-Man No Way Home, while a co-Sony production, is my favorite of the Spidey films? Isn't the Starfall around here? I'm not seeing the light from the Starfall, damn it. I want that star. Oh well. Gonna mark that quest I did off, and then I think I'm gonna go Hinox hunting. Just fly around to the nearest Hinoxes on this map here and see it and kill them. Whether or not they're ones I've done. Let's see, shrine, mark that quest off. Oh, the Shrine Explorer. That explains why I was having trouble finding it. Oh. What other show was on that I watched? Marvel? I actually can't remember it. I never got around to watching the second Doctor Strange movie. So, and yeah, I think Miss Marvel was the next one to come out, actually. I didn't finish. I only really watched the first episode of that one. Now that one I'm still fucking bitter on, because even if if I think the show turned out fine overall, I'm still pissed about what they did with her power set. And how it severely misses a lot of her character points. Because, you know, her power set tied into a lot of her situation and such. And just, nope. Completely fucking missed the point. I was gonna go side questing, but I do think I want to try to get this thing up to level 2. I killed this one. I remember now, so I'll mark that off the list of palaces to hunt. But, do me a favor and load in already. Dang it. Let's see. Stalnox. Oh. Oh, there's a Hinox on the bridge over. Yeah. Oop, oop. What bridge is this again? Kotak. Yep. I'll make a brief stop here and turn in for the Molduga Metal, I assume it is. I'm assuming it's the same reward for doing them last time. Yeah, I'm especially bitter because, you know, the One Piece show coming out proved that you can absolutely do the stretchy power set well, and the guy who vetoed that is just a moron. Instead, going for generic energy manipulation powers. Then again, it's not like they haven't been screwing up character shit in the comics, too. I don't really read the comics a lot, but wow. Killing her off and raising her as a mutant because the movies fucked up their handling of the Inhumans. Yeah, you want to talk about botched fucking shit? They literally hired a guy, or a woman, I can't remember which, whose only other work for them was also ruining the TV show she was handling. Or him. They were the person who did the Inhuman TV show previously did Iron Fist Season 1. Which was so bad, they never got an Iron Fist Season 3. And Iron Fist Season 2 was actually really fucking good. Like, legit really great. I was gonna do hearts, but honestly, I'd like to be able to run around a little longer. And after completely botching the last thing that person was handled, they took the Inhumans, which was supposed to be a movie, and turned it into a show, and handed it to that moron. Olduga. Is zero? Unbelievable, you hunt them all? There are only 4 of them. I thought I heard that your skills my match for alright, Link, please take this. Oh, that's what the medals look like. Like actual military award medals, huh? My monster true and appreciated for being every Molduga in Hyrule. It's very fancy and it's shaped like a monster. It represents the token made soon with the one who defeat all of the Molduga. And every day to accomplish ourselves. I thought I think I'm supposed to do it all. Everyone knows about your great deeds, Link, but it feels good to give you something tangible for rewards. Mr. Sonda becomes brave with you and fight to protect the Hyrule. How are we at Stone Tiles? It's still 62, huh? 42. Well, I'm aiming to get that number down. Get that number down. I kind of wish that hero aspect armor did the whole boosting your allies thing. That wearing the different helmets does. Like the Goron helmet and the Rito helmet boosts the stages. I don't know why it is. I just really like watching him burn a trail into the ground as I fly forward. Funk. Hey, yeah, if you're into ROM hacks at all, have you heard romhacking.net is closing up shop? Or has? Oh yeah, no, I beat this guy. I remember now. Oh well, I do need shit. Give me your shit. Give me your shit. But yeah, but it's probably just, I think it's probably a fine show. And I heard a lot of stuff, people complaining about stuff like, you know, crew, but also in my experience, I have since learned that if you hear a lot of people bitching about how awful a thing is, don't take them at their word. Maybe they just have different opinions than you. Since it's as simple. Another Hinox in Ludfo's Bog. Let's go there. Yeah, apparently I didn't send any of that grass back there because it hadn't apparently rendered in. And frankly, sometimes I find that people's complaints are reasons this isn't pointed at you, but bad face bullshittery. And sometimes, you know, it might just be, you know, look, if I paid attention, because, like, if I listened to other people telling me, hey, insert X sucks, before I did it, I never would have bothered playing this game. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Because, man, 90% of what I ended up saying about this game was, God, it's so bad. God, Nintendo is so bad for doing this. Bad. They ruined Zelda. Bad. It's so bad. It's a lazy rehash of Breath of the Wild, which isn't a good game at all either. Man. $70 DLC. it turns out, no, I actually really like this game. I have things that I'm not a big fan of. Shit. God damn it! I was actually rather hoping it would warn me before it broke, instead of instantly going from. Damn it! I'm gonna have to get another one of those. Well, I do need more Lionel bits. Really? Fuck you, game. That's lame. Couldn't even give me a Demon King bro as a consolation prize. Oh. Right, hey, you know there's a side quest I need to do over here, so I'll make my way over there and just do that. After I kill this enemy over here. The Enochs I came here for. That is somewhere down here. Dead before he could even finish standing up. Lots of Hinox parts, but no Hinox stomach. 5 Gunkins of all things. Okay, sure. This is, I believe, the location of the Awakening gear. Come on, I'm getting that from an amiibo. I do want to actually do the quest, too. Almost made it over there. Ancient pillars. Gotcha. Shit. I don't actually want to fight. I just want to attack them and make my way over here. Okay, so yeah, I remember I figured that out yesterday. Ruined Pillar City, or one of these might appeal to someone's way to my treasure. I figured out this cave here that I had to unlock somehow. Where our shrine was, so. Somewhere around here, there's a way to unlock this thing. Let's go ahead and swap out for gear that will let me survive dealing with this fucker. So I can hunt around here freely for it. Actually, I wonder if this would be a better weapon to use than the old one. Eh. So much easier to hit all your heads. I'll just take all that. Alright, now to search around here for a pillar that has a switch I can activate. Of some kind. Really? Another one of these fucks? I didn't even realize that it had a moblin patrolling the area. Not what I'm looking for. Somewhere around here, there's a pillar that is the... One of these mighty pillars opens the way to the treasure. Okay, but where? In theory, it could be one of the ones, could be the ones down there, but. I'll climb up here. Get whatever this is. Get this. Since I'm in the area. Of course, it's the one all the way over there. Where is it now? Where is it now? Well, just in case the game tries to spring a blood moon on me, I'm gonna look up what the solution of this is. Treasure of Awakening.
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
Okay, right. It's a pillar button. Ah. I see it. A little button on top of one of these pillars. Ah, there it is. One of these pillars here has a literal button for me to stand on. I think it's stand on. Yeah, there it is. I was looking around and I didn't see it. Literally right there, I completely missed it. Oh well. Ancient Columns Cave. Pinnacle of Awakening. No, I sort of sat. One could visit but not leave. Someone else not. But let's wear it, but also not wear it. Oh, this is the one, the link that gives the bobblehead look. Of course it is. Alright, okay. It's been a while. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. Wait, hold on. This probably had another thing for me to read down here. In here. So I'm gonna first see if I can't find the next. This does imply Mitsuko predated the ancient Chikas. Since this is quite literally underneath the ancient Shika. Stuff. Huh. I didn't have a message towards the next one, or could I find that in another cave? Yeah, okay, it's next to the chest. I'm just blind. Well, okay, I'm not, but... I'm incapable, often incapable of seeing things right in front of me. Here's one of our finish just right us. Making shiny and hidden them away. Some might be able to claim them all. And the ruins of Hyrule Field, rewards one set themselves. Soldiers claim more to the two sculpture sort of point. What? Okay. Duh. Anyway, that one will probably be a while. Just I don't. Yeah, I mean, I can take that Thunder Gleeok, but I'm not doing that today. There's one up here. No, that's a Stalnox. Oh, Blue Hinox all the way up in North Heber Crest. That's a long way, but much higher drop rate. I'm gonna take a bit of a break because I've got around an hour left. I need to stretch and such. Just take a little break. Okay. Had an ice cream. Did not want to play with the trying to keep it from melting before I could enjoy it. I'm just gonna teleport over here. Real great gear this is, yeah. I have lots of reason to want to use this. This better have some sort of bonus to using Zone Eye gear. I thought so. Ah, there it is. Oh no, what do I do? Boom. Motherfucker. Ooh, even a tail. Oh. Made this thing, I'm gonna fucking get some use out of it. I know didn't do nearly as much side questing as I thought I would today. I think tomorrow I'm going to double down on focusing on the side quests, and then maybe doing some purah. Thursday we'll hit up. The castle. Damage, but the fact this fucking thing just bounces. Smack him right in the eye. Oh man, that did a shit ton of damage. Really? Nothing. There's a Hinox. They're that away, and I want to get it, but like I'm annoyed at it. Not good. It's just a normal Hinox and not a hot quality one. You know, fuck it. I'll go get that one some other time. There's a bunch over here. Ads. Yeah. Sure, this one's just another Enox, but like, at least it's easier to get there. And I just completely ignore any point the game tells me to go kill a Stalnox because they're fucking Stalnoxes. They're not gonna drop stomachs. I haven't been playing tunes in a while. Let's go back with the good old friends OC remix. Actually, you know what? Nah. Public domain. I wonder if I had it. Kill so they may be. Oh. Gimme. And then to go do that cave. God damn, a silver vinyl light here? Where's... the... God damn it. The light disappeared. Oh wow. for a lot of things. Oh, shit. Come on, bud. Oop, oop, oop. Might not be no Lionel medal, but I'm still collecting your shit. Really? No Lionel guts? You suck. I got the 5x, I got the 5x, 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 x. Somewhere around here I saw a new cave. Right here, around here. Might as well hit it up. Tarta Hills Cave. Man, that was Came out of nowhere. Alright. Next up. 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 Might not be music that perfectly fits what game I'm currently on, but man, it'll be great to have tunes like this. Playing that Fallout next time. Which isn't gonna happen this year. I can guarantee it, but man. Please. A real treasure. The fucking feathered spear. I got those. I got those elsewhere. Okay, but where's the booble frog? That's not it. Then bah. It is probably what this kind of weapon is made for. Doo-doo-doo. Now, another one up here. Pretty sure it's just a never mind the stall nuts. But there's another one right over here. Just the fucking Hinox, but whatever, I'll take it. Alright, let's listen to some other stuff now. I know. Song of the Sirens. A Link's Awakening album. There we go. Okay, so she doesn't even stay there. Oh, well, actually, this... I forgot there was a teleport point. Oh, well. You know, it's almost time for me to end it, so... I think what I'm going to do... after this one inevitably fails... There it is. Oh, good shit. Bounced it right off his eye, caught it real quick, and then... Have I gotten a single Hinox stomach? Oh, apparently yes. A single Hinox stomach. Need 7 more. I don't really want to keep doing this. I'm gonna be honest with you. Right now, I mean. Fucking Hinox. A lot of this is tedium from just fucking going and killing things I've already killed. If I wasn't, you know, after Hinoxes in general, I'd just ignore anything that wasn't a... What the fuck? Oh yeah, Dark Cave. I remember this place. Oops. Give me you, Captain Boomerang. That's why right now I'm simultaneously grinding to get this gear up and looking for this fucker. And looking for new fuckers I haven't killed. Oh my god. There we go. Holy shit, that was... Barely managed to pull that fucking bullshit off. Pretty sure this is where I entered that cave from. Yep. got some of the slippery frogs for my slip armor. Just hoping to find some. I did not. Okay, there's probably a Korok over there, so I'm gonna go do this real quick. Every one of these I find ahead of time. Wait, no, I saw one of those balloons. Yep. There's one I left I have to mark off while running around. Like, I got this area finally goddamn done. Farron area. The next one on the list is Goron's, Gerudo, so, you know. Drop some guts already. Drop your guts. Spill your guts for me. I don't really need to get around to reading the Cassius King novels. I'm more familiar with him from fan stuff, but everything I've seen says I love it. The TLDR, the stick is Cassius Kane, a Warhammer 40k character. One of the Imperium's greatest mortal heroes, who has constantly been written off from the dead to the point that even at his own funeral, the bureaucracy refuses to acknowledge he's fucking dead. Partly because even with his corpse sitting right there in front of them, from old age, they're dismissing the fact he could just walk in the room saying, "Ah, no, sorry guys, I'm fine." But also, more importantly, the fact that dude could legitimately come back as a one of the Empire's saints. That there's a chance that the God Emperor himself could resurrect him from the dead as one of his, you know, saints and all that. This is important because Cassius Kane viewed himself as a massive fucking coward who refuses to believe anyone who said that with massive amounts of refuses to believe anyone who says otherwise, and massive amounts of imposter syndrome, or as he so eloquently put when Taka played him in text to speeches Cassius Kane video. Whales and imposter syndrome. And of course, mood kindred. It's a great video that perfectly sums up Cassius Kane's character. He is viewed generally by everyone he knows as one of the bravest and most skilled tacticians in the entire Imperium, constantly going up against odds that should not mean victory, and achieving them through his bravery and skill and tactical acumen. And he thinks he's a pathetic, pants-shittingly terrified coward who's constantly riding the edge from one unearned success into trouble into another unearned success into trouble. God, fiction. But the books are written from the perspective of his memoirs, censored, of course, for the public at large. But the version, though the versions we're reading, of course, are one of the less censored versions for the people in the know. And it's written by someone who was considered themselves close to him and cared immensely about him, and was one of the few people with clearance to know all this shit. And like, it's filled with annotations from her going, "What in the? I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about here." A coward? He just happened to do this. He went into single combat as a mere mortal against a Chaos Space Marine and won, but it was just pure luck and a fluke. Yeah. Kane's instinct, he is absolutely 110% a legitimate badass, but refuses to believe it. Oh, thank God. Anyway, I am currently reading a fanfic. Yes, a fanfic of a sort I haven't even read yet, but oh, it makes me want to. I'm just, currently listening to the Percy Jackson and stuff as an audiobook before I move on to Cassius King, but man. In this fanfic, the idea is everything is word works so that instead of the hero of Imperium is the hero of Chaos. He accidentally hits himself into a traitor to the Imperium. And somehow manages to keep a functioning trifecta between the various, the three of the four ruinous powers on this world. His council is filled with Flamechis, Provinciis, and Corn followers, and yet, here we go, this is the Cassius King books are serious books that have the humorous edge of what of Kane constantly getting himself into this bullshit. I know for a fact I've killed this one multiple times, but it's a black peanut, so I'm going for it. Finally. Anyways, but yeah, it's much more comedy focused and such. It goes to even more plausible links. Like, again, for reference, Corner and the bloodthirsty warrior types, but somehow managing to convince them to be more honorable war protectors. The Tenzinchis are the constantly backstabbing, including often themselves, Tenzinch itself, sorcerer types, and they somehow run a functional bureaucracy. And the Slaneshis are the I don't even know how to go about describing it, but to put it this way, Slaneshi is fond of all forms of penetration. Is the chaos god of excess and excess pain and excess pleasure. And since this is demons we're talking about, often murderous levels of yeah. And instead, being a force mostly of good. Oh, sure. They still, are the kinky freaks of the place. And is all of them okay with people still worshiping the god Emperor, too? I mean, their ultimate goal, of course, is to stamp that out in the name of the ruinous powers. Pretty much, literally the only one that Brooks no shit from is... Oh. Oop. Corn. Not corn, but... Girl, the god of these. They all equally fucking hate him. So he's the only one not found out in the world. Mostly because they accidentally met. Who here, blind luck, stumbled across a ancient, almost certainly semi-magic deck, but that is the type of setting it is. Yeah, that, miraculously cures all the... And it can even affect things like the butcher's nails to a limited degree. For reference, the butcher's nails are insetting a, cybernetic implant that not just affects physical, but spiritually. At least the original one. The original one, it was quite literally not just shoving itself into the brain and torturing the Primarch who got it, but also, think demigod, but also his soul, and his dad, who was one of the biggest expert in shit like this, didn't know how to do jack shit about it. They had become part of his soul by that point. It's any wonder, of course, he became a servant of Khorne. Any fucking wonder. Especially when you add in the fact that pretty much everyone he cared about ended up dying because the Emperor was a jackass. But yeah, it takes Kane's Studge and turns it up a notch, while also having him just constantly stuck on the internal screaming meme. Because... yeah, no, his, Empa did say she'd come back. I guess not. Okay, let's fucking take a look at this motherfucker. Red, blue. With a yellow hand. Red, blue with a yellow hand. Ah, but the feet are not separated by red bits. I know, it seems like I'm desperately looking, but like... I fully admit this is a very weird design, but like... it just makes no sense based on what we know. Because the Master Sword... because, well, there was almost certainly 2 Master Swords floating around during that time period. Abso-fucking-lutely. This can't be this. Because this is after Ganondorf. Right? Got sealed. And the only Zonai in the world... so, yeah, that's probably the biggest lore goof, if it is. Supposed to be. It makes no sense by any of the established timelines. Calamity Ganon is explicitly Ganondorf after the events of the Zonai battle. And there were no Zonais left, except the ghosts. And honestly, he looks a little fucking off for a Zonai, too. So yeah. Honestly, given how hard this one is to upgrade, I'm going to go ahead and look up whatever I get out of it. Okay? Ancient Heroes aspect. I admit that it's probably got the strongest gear, though, defense-wise, since it starts at fucking 12, of all things. Ancient Heroes aspect. I was expecting to see Impa here, researching the shit with Zelda, but 21 to 84. Goddamn. I mean, it better be, though. Consider. Yeah, it better be that strong, all things considered. Holy shit. Frox Guts. Moldu. 9 Frox Guts. 9 Moldu. Do I even have Frox Guts? 9 Molduga Guts. And 9 Gleok Guts. With, at that point, we're firing 9 Silver Lionel Saber Horns and 9 Silver Lionel Mace Horns. That's fucking absurd. Of course, I do kind of want to just play through and see all the ending cutscenes while wearing this armor. Just for, you know, the hell of it. Master Sword beam up. That's it. Ugh. This really should have had a bonus to all my stage buddies, too. The owl, the boar, the dragon. Oh, those are their masks. Okay. It gives Link the appearance of the ancient hero, the warrior who first fought the Calamity. Yeah, no, I'm calling bullshit. That doesn't fucking work. That makes no sense. The only way this makes any sense is if this is what, if the ancient hero of that time was a member of the royal family. Okay, that might make sense. And in that case, the Hylian royal family would still look mostly like, would have been breeding like Zonai. That's the only explanation I see that makes sense, you know? Yeah, it broke, but I'm almost over, so who cares? Ancient heroes aspect, and yeah, it's supposed to be the hero who... The only way this makes even a lick of sense is if if the ancient hero was a member of the royal family, and both him and Zelda looked a lot, and his, I don't know, cousin, sister, Zelda, still had a lot of Zonai blood in them. In which case, it puts the events of the Calamity a lot sooner than I thought it would to the events of the founding of current Hyrule, and I don't think that really works with the way things were presented. The history of Hyrule is the history of Calamity Ganon. Is it? If he only shows up like twice. Yeah, okay, see, this is what blows up the fucking lore bit and breaks shit. I finally found it. I finally found what pissed everybody off. Everything else I could make sense of. This makes no fucking sense. And I'm gonna have to watch some videos. Holy shit. But, yeah, tomorrow we'll do some more sidecasts. We won't fuck around with trying to grind this thing up. I'm gonna be honest with you here. Off screen, I'm going to be, you know, getting all the caves and wells I've done marked off. Hopefully by then, they'll all be taken care of, and I'll be ready to do, yeah, and then Thursday, hopefully, we'll finish off with the main quest or whatever it is. I don't know exactly when that finishes. This might be the start of the main quest. It might send me on another path to do something else. I don't know. Anyways, see y'all.